Hello everyone, we're back for an extra stream because like I said, I gotta catch this character up to the other two. He is woefully far behind. So let us begin. Souls in the exchange. Sweet. First we will see stuff. So in order to catch this character up, I need to do probably 2 whole extra streams, so I might do another extra one Monday so I don't disrupt Tuesday's Fallout stream. I'm decided I'm going to continue the game even if after my huge screw up. And we'll see where the game goes from there. Begin mission. Mission Ganyo.
Sensors show the Alachi ahead. We need to secure one ship. We've given it the designation Target Alpha. The rest need to be destroyed. If any escape, they'll warn their fleet. Even worse, they'll be out there capturing more of our friends. The plan is to clear the system and disable Target Alpha. Then we take the fight to the Alachi.
Acknowledged. I hate when they do that. Like, I'm just gonna teleport over here. I'm not really using those mines, so for now, I'm just gonna equip that destructor turret. Quick little quantum warfare, which basically creates a little mini singularity there that can hold enemies in place. So I might just switch that last turret up and put like a beam back there. I guess that could work. With being on the sides, I'd have 3 beam attacks. And I would have to make a full rotation just to use beam overload. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Is as soon as I get like a plasma or disruptor beam, put it back there. Like right there. If I had a rear beam, that would have triggered the beam overload right on top.
Target Alpha has been disabled. Now we board it and take control.
Nacer. Admiral, our intelligence suggests that the Alachiar have a base somewhere in this area, but we have been unable to pinpoint its location. The records kept at this ship should include base coordinates. We need to access the computers first. Alachi aren't exactly made their ships welcoming to guests. We'll need to use rebreathers while we're aboard, or we'll spend more time coughing out our lungs than finding information. Okay. Let's see. Are they in my inventory? No. Can I replicate them? No. Okay, so they're gonna be a storage container somewhere. See those nanoprobes I hit that guy with? Basically make him more weak to energy-based damage. It's nifty little. Amplitude. Stubborn, telekinesis, triple of org, and tractor scan. Like I said, I originally had this character set up as a Cardassian, but after thinking of it plot-wise, I just couldn't figure out how a Cardassian would come to serve on a former Romulan colony, so I just made him a human Romulan hybrid. Which will allow me to access some of their...
Sir, we're detecting life signs of more captives. If you can free them, we should be able to beam them out of there.
I imagine there's supposed to be a rebreather drop-off one. Walker production continues. 50 new units will complete construction at Sub-Base 002 within the next few weeks. Supplemental materials gained from salvage operations will expand production ability by another 20 units. Small craft of the Romulan species not allied with the Masters have proven to be effective deterrents. Investigate into additional armaments you authorized. deactivated. And so basically, the reason I'm doing these supplemental streams for this character are every one of my other stream characters have completed this storyline and this storyline, and are at this point basically. So I'm basically 2 storylines behind the other 2 characters of this one. So I'm just gonna try to finish those up, even if it means that you'll be seeing me play a lot of this character over the next few weeks. I assume we'll find rebreathers in one of these rooms. I apologize for the snoring. I wonder if you can ever get one of those guys, one of the Alachi Crescent Team weapons. Yeah, basically if you get an enemy with an expose attack, you essentially have a chance to one-shot them. Because that's when you can get a guaranteed high power crit. Deactivate force field. I assume you were supposed to have brought a rebreather from an earlier mission into this one. Okay, let's see what's wrong with Nikor. Stations. Crew performance above expected levels. Planned harvest continues with minimal interruptions. We will return to base with more than the estimated supplies. Processing of food stores has begun, but we have more stock than our current capacity of holding capsules. While this assists the expansion of our forces, we are forced to keep excess stock in holding facilities. My first suggests excess stock are additional unnecessary risks to the ship. The stock are fragile things, though, unable to breathe the proper atmosphere without assistance. I do not anticipate there will be a problem. Harvest stock? Are we missing something in translation? Yeah, I think you got the rebreather in an earlier mission, and you're supposed to have it here. Aha! You can use stubborn to break one of those things off if you have it off for cooldown. All captives are aboard our ship. Access to the mainframe. Subspace coordinates of Station Alpha received by navigation. Excuse me. The station superstructure is nearly complete. Growth racks are erected and the first livestock have been transferred. Production is beginning. Our cargo is necessary to continue progress. One more target is scheduled before we rendezvous with Alpha. The security of station subspace coordinates are considered to be utmost priority. Destruction of all operational assets authorized in the event of a breach.
We must control the ship. The station is in subspace, and the Alachi commander is under orders to destroy his own ship and crew if he's been compromised. You have to get to the bridge and subdue him before he can scuttle his ship.
Okay.
Stop the self-destruct! We need this ship to get into subspace!
I really hate those spider bots. And their whole, I'm just gonna jump on you tactic, so you'll have to accept this explosion that you can't avoid. Like with every other grenade style attack, you can actually avoid it. The only way to get out of those is to have stubborn be off of cooldown. Defend pylon.
We've taken control of the ship.
Okay, before we do anything, see all the stuff we've unlocked. If it's better than what we have now, we'd switch it over. Let's see. It is better than his current one. These are better than his current dual pistols. Okay. Oh.
We've taken control of the ship. Incoming Alachi ships on sensors. Target Alpha must have gotten a distress signal out. We need to eliminate the incoming Alachi or we'll have no chance of getting to that station.
Okay, target those ships and fight. See, basically what the quantum warp jump there does is essentially allows you to create a similar effect to the gravity well. Again, I apologize for the snoring. Okay.
Sensors are clear. We need to contact command and then get moving. We should be gone before the Alachi come looking for their ships. Sensors are clear. We need to...
Excellent work, Admiral. Your successful capture of a Alachi ship means we can proceed to the next stage. Keep the ship safe while we devise an assault plan for the Alachi base. This. Devil's choice. The ship you've stolen will allow us to take the fight to the enemy. Using data recovered from the ship's computers, we have found a subspace drift that may lead us right to one of their bases of operation. You're going to go in there, take it out.
Sensors are clear. We need to contact...
Begin under the radar. Admiral, our sensors show the Alachi station ahead. If we don't attract any attention to ourselves, maybe they won't notice that the vessel is under new management. We have to be careful. We can't just blow up the station here. An explosion of that size in subspace would cause disaster on the level of a Horus supernova or worse. At the very least, it would disrupt warp travel in the sector. We'll need to get inside and set up a cascade reaction that will destroy the station in such a way as to not have consequences on real space. So, for the consequences to not be as catastrophic. Sir, look at the size of the fleet. I see them. Have they detected us? Not yet. They appear to think we're another Lachi ship. Your orders continue to the station.
I think it's working. They don't seem to have noticed us. Just a little farther.
I'm sorry. Again, I apologize for the snoring. Oh, I have a Patreon, by the way. It is www.patreon.com.
Sir, there's a weak point here in the station construction. If we rig the secondary power pylons to blow, we can get our cascade without doing too much damage to subspace.
/ Sequana. Why haven't we been given a rebreather on this mission? I mean, I swear. It's silly that they have not given us one for the last 2 missions.
These Alachi don't seem to be warriors.
Strange that they would not give you a freaking rebreather on missions where it requires it. Or, you know, at least put it in your replicator or something you can just replicate when you need it. Like frequency modulators. Maybe that's an adjustment they'll make with New Dawn.
I'm detecting massive biosign readings. The Alachi are probably holding more of our people as prisoners. Let's find them.
Tell them to stand by for survivors.
If they didn't know before, the Alachi know we're here now. But those weren't scientists. They're using our own people to grow the next generation of soldiers. That's just... it's sickening. Is there anyone left to save?
See. 60 duranium is what I have right now, so I need to get 40 more to do the Horda. When I get that mission, hopefully I'll have encountered that much more. We go out through, yeah, that's right. Huh. Ah, there's the door. Sometimes the mask can be a little wonky. I do find it interesting that plasma weapons have a chance to burn through shields. But then again, it makes sense. I mean, that plasma's stuck on you, and plasma's gonna keep burning until it cools. I don't understand why they haven't given me a rebreather for either one of these missions. Or made rebreathers an item you can replicate. I think we might be able to save those people, but the longer we're here, the more likely is the Alachi will detect what we're doing. I won't let them build a new one.
No one should be subjected to an atrocity like this. We should burn the fields. It'd be a mercy.
Agreed, but first look for survivors. Ah, that was what I was supposed to do originally before I started lighting those tanks on fire. Progress to the next incubation room. I mean, eventually you'll find good gear for all of your party members. The real difference is ship gear tends to be more random.
This is why they've been stealing people? To use them as... It's disgusting.
I'm thinking I might buy more character slots later so I can try some of the other races, so I can just see what some of their more unique perks are. Because each one of the races you can play has unique traits that none of the other races have. But there's also unique traits within the alien race as well that the other races don't have access to. Except under circumstances. Essentially what happens with the alien race in this game is it has access to all traits not associated with specific races. Which is kind of cool. And I think there's a few in there that are unique entirely to the alien race, but I can't recall. But yeah, for more or less, basically the alien race, which is the creator race, essentially, their traits are the traits that are not specific to us particular race. Which is why you can do things like use the alien race to create hybrids. Like I did with him, making a human Romulan hybrid, or like with one of my other characters, I made a Klingon Romulan hybrid. Which I think is the real strength of the alien race, is that you can use it to do these, like, ideas. Or like what I had Twin do, where she basically created entirely new races that I filled in the backstory for. Hey, Ebony. How are you?
Hakiv will pay for selling out our people.
By the way, Ebony, I have a Patreon now. Figure it might be a little easier to use than Fundly. And still kind of figuring out how the thing works out. Well, I figure it might be a little easier to get people to work with a Patreon, since it could be like $1 a month, than it would be to go with Fundly, which requires a specific amount to be hit before it can work. And there's the link if you want to check it out, Ebony. I need to create like a video and put a picture on it or something like that. Man, there's a lot of eaglet drones here. Holy crap. Part of what I qualify under equipment is using it to buy games to play for the stream. And things like external hard drives for if I want to do recording stuff and then putting it on YouTube later on. Thank you. Basically, I'll be playing this guy today, then I'll be playing him next Sunday, and possibly next Monday if that's what it takes to get him caught up with the other two characters. Also, part of it will go into buying more stuff so I can show off more of this game. Up to and including a lifetime subscription. Well, I'm glad I can be entertainment for farming. Though I figure once I reach the rough end of the story in this game with these characters, I might switch it to showing the multiplayer aspect, or I might start doing another MMO. Maybe DC Universe Online, maybe something else. Maybe Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe something that I'm gonna have to keep on the download because it's not technically available in the US yet. God damn, how many Eagleeth drones do these dudes have? Holy crap knackle. Like, one of the things with, like, we've got on the computer that I'm thinking of playing for the stream is Dragon's Dogma Online. But you gotta keep that on the download. Because technically it's not legally available in the US yet. But it's also free to download if you have a Japanese one. Well, I liked Dragon's Dogma, the original game, as well. So I figured the online game would be even more. Though, it is rather distracting that they have put giant tits on a sphinx. But then again, it is Japan. Japan loves them tits. Not that I can blame them, tits are pretty awesome. Well, yeah, I always liked Dragon's Dogma as a game, but I kind of got through the story and it's like, yeah, I'll put this on the back burner until I feel like playing through it again. One of the things I really liked about Dragon's Dogma was the character creator. It was pretty freaking awesome. So I wouldn't mind playing through Final Fantasy XIV. So that might be worth it. It's just that that's a sub-play. So I'd need to have some kind of income to pay for the subscription. Which is why it would only be done if I can start making something with the Patreon or whatnot. Or if we can manage to get Twin qualified as having some form of narcolepsy and then get money that way. Oh, that's where he is. Down on the floor. Ah, son of a biscuit. Bean dip mother Frito. I really don't like those little pressing dudes. They way do more damage. What I played of Final Fantasy XIV I thought was pretty good. It's just we didn't have the money to keep the subscription going. One of the things I'll eventually use the money from Patreon to buy once I've saved up enough is a better computer. You know, like one that's actually built for gaming and game streaming. freaking hell. I don't know why they do not give you rebreathers on this mission. It's a mission that requires them, yet they don't spawn them on the map. It makes no darn sense. Especially with the fact that you're basically fighting just 3 or 4 waves of enemies in here. And if you get caught with the breath, being out of breath, you're basically completely vulnerable to enemy attacks. Because while my computer's pretty good right now, it's good in a general sense, but what we need is something better built for video editing and such like that, especially if I want to start doing YouTube specific content. Holy crap, how many dudes do you guys have? Jeez oh Pete's. Too many dudes. Way too many dudes. Keep throwing your face at the wall. Yeah, the character I was playing when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV was the big, tall, gray, giant people. As a Lancer, because I wanted to turn her into a monk.
The force field is down and the other power station is vulnerable.
And I had also created, I think they're called Lalafell. There's a little mage character.
The cascade reaction is beginning. It's time to go.
Ship. Would have thought that some of the Lachi ships would have been caught in the cascade, but no ships or debris. The entire fleet is just gone. Did they detect the cascade? Uncertain. It's hard to determine timeline here in subspace. The rate of decay of warp trails indicates they've been gone for at least a few minutes. Sir, sensors indicate a cascade is beginning to affect the station. I suggest we withdraw. Make it so. Ha! River song. But isn't that spoilers? don't know why I didn't get the video for the defense of New Romulus. Yeah, they are pretty cool. You know, for fantasy midgets. Okay. So his first specialization point is I'm gonna probably do as Commando. You okay, Twin? Twin just woke up and stubbed her toe, just making sure she was alright. No, 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 no. Hey, 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 goodbye. Warp 9.97. So yeah, we're thinking of getting her checked out to see if she might have narcolepsy. Because she'll sleep for 14 hours and then wake up tired. Which doesn't seem natural. New Romulus! New Romulus, now with only one son. Oh, actually, it's two. It's kind of goofy. In defense of. Yeah, I believe this is the big scene where the Alachi make an attack on New Romulus. Sir, long-range sensors have detected a massive Alachi fleet heading this way. New Romulus doesn't have the kinds of developed orbital defenses necessary to repel such an attack. Admiral Karekek has called for us as many ships as possible to prepare to defend the planet. To protect New Romulus, the flotilla has moved its warships to the position of the outer perimeter. We will activate some basic defenses along the fleet's approach trajectory and fall back toward the planet as the fight proceeds. Okay. And there's the Elachi attack ships. I kind of dig how a lot of the stories now end with massive space battles. There's so many songs going on that it's actually glitching the sound out.
Don't get caught behind the enemy line! More ships keep coming!
Which is possible, which would probably be a sign of some kind of narcolepsy. Though I sometimes wonder if she might have sleep apnea because she'll wake up as if not having breathed. But either way, we need to get her checked by someone who actually knows what
Focus
they're
on the
doing.
small ships and try to eliminate them quickly to give us maneuvering room.
One of the more annoying things about fighting Elachi is their tendency to just warp in and out of fights. Retreat to second line.
Enemy cruisers incoming!
Okay, I gotta rearrange the HUD a bit. We're launching a fighter support.
Enemy heavy ships inbound. Concentrate fire on the command ship.
Starfleet has arrived. Klingons have arrived. Man, this game was not prepared for this many sounds to be on screen at once. Or else the sound wouldn't be cutting out so much. The bulk of the enemy fleet has been repulsed, and whatever left are giving New Romulus a wide berth. The Romulan people will survive to see another day. The cost was high, but what price can you put on the defense of our home? We can leave orbit on your orders, sir. Excellent job, Admiral. You have ensured that the Romulan Republic will last a little while longer. We've dealt with the crippling blow to the Alachi, and Hakiv is without his most powerful ally. We've lost some of our own, but we have emerged stronger than ever. We'll go with that shield.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Effects. What's unique about it? They give you traits or something? So he's just literally someone we would have gotten normally. Yeah, I'll discharge him. He's not much of a use to us. I have a new task for you. Klingon intelligence representative, my name is Temik, has traded valuable information with us. The Temek's people have kept tabs on the Tal Shiar for some time now. He has indicated to us that he has seen signs of internal conflicts between the Tal Shiar and a significant faction of separatists, the Remans. I need you to work with the Klingon intelligence and get as much information as you can. You're in a better position to gather information in the Star Empire space than the Klingon operative. Temek will have more information for you when you meet him at Kronos. This is a great opportunity for the Republic to learn more about the Tal Shiar's activities and even recruit the Remans to our cause. And, available. Midnight. Sphere of Influence. Escalation. Episodes. Spectres. Really, I still can't get Spectres. I have to do the entire Freedom storyline before I can get Spectres? That makes no sense. Okay. Let's go to Kronos, and maybe after I talk to him, that'll be the case. Okay. Suddenly all this stuff became de-equipped, but I'll clear it up. But yeah, she could be lacking the REM sleep, and as you said, like I said, still would be best if we took her to someone who's like some sort of sleep specialist. Have them look her over. There we are. Now we go to the Kronos system. see. When I talked to him in person, that should also open up the Spectre's mission chain.
Ah, you have arrived. Let's get to work. Before the destruction of Romulus, your people's Star Empire researched Borg technology at a base known as the Vault. The Vault was abandoned in the chaos after the destruction of the Romulan homeworld. We sent a group of scout ships into the region a few years later, but they were lost in an ambush by an unknown vessel. Since then, we have been monitoring the region for signs of activity. Long-range sensors have detected energy spikes in the Hakona system. And Klingon intelligence believes that someone is bringing the Vault back online. I want you to find out who. I also want to know if there is any Borg technology or restricted weaponry on that base. Good luck, and good hunting.
Our long-range sensors have only picked up limited information from the mysterious Vault station. Based on our scans, it's a massive starbase and a small ship, like a freighter or a shuttle, like a fighter or a shuttle, could easily slip into the maintenance areas and possibly some of the exterior. Since Romulans excel at cloaking technology, Command has decided that cunning will be more important than strength. Your task will be to infiltrate the station via shuttle or other small craft. Like a harmless globfly. No more questions. Continue. Surprised that the Spectre's mission chain hasn't unlocked. Maybe it does after freedom. Let's go over to the shop here, sell some of the stuff we have on our person that we're not going to use. And maybe go to the bank and grab those kit modules. Sell. this is bound to character. Yeah, the one I have right now is actually better. So what kind of stuff do you generally do in Final Fantasy XIV? Do you just mostly do the single player stuff, or do you do a lot of the multiplayer stuff as well? Alright, account bank. Eject warp plasma. Status. Okay. So this one is technically the better of the two. One in. Yeah, there's a certain kind of... There's a similar sort of grind in this game. Vascular regenerator. So we need research modules. And a rear phaser array. Or plasma array, I should say. Okay. Get modules. Research. Vice Admiral. Okay. Electrographic field. Exothermic induction field. Ooh, I like that. It's a freaking flamethrower. Basically. I'll take it. That's electrographic. Sonic pulse. And stun. stasis field. A level 64 anesthetizing gas cloud for 30 seconds. 30% chance to do +2 stun for 5.5 seconds minimum. I think I'll grab that one as well. And yeah, that is true. It's kind of like there's this system here, which is the reputation system, which basically, as you unlock these different levels, you gain access to gear and stuff that you can buy from the store. But in order to fill it, you have to fill these boxes, and that requires doing these missions over and over again, which does require some of the multiplayer stuff, but it doesn't require you to raid. Pretty much just requires you to go through the red alerts and stuff to get marks. But another thing that one of the things it does that's kind of cool with it is you also get access to special stat bonuses and ship powers by doing them. Like tier 5 active ability. You got the Scorpion Fighters, a whole bunch of bonus equipment, but basically you literally have to completely grind through all of the tiers to get there. They have one for like doing the Borg, the Tholians, New Romulus, Dyson Sphere, and so on and so forth. Plus, as you complete the levels of this stuff, you unlock little bits of story dialogue that you can use to find out a little bit more about background stuff that happens in the game. And there's actually some of them, I think this one I think the Romulus one in particular, actually has unique bridge officers you can get by doing these reputation things. Okay, go to the bank. Put those other things in the bank in case someone can use them. Account bank. This also, you can deposit all your money and stuff in here as well. So you can consolidate all the money you collect onto one character. Alright, I forgot to grab the kit. The beam array from the back of my ship. Well, I guess I could do is do plasma dual beam bank mark XII. Oh, bleh. Weapons. Oleron, plasma. Dual plasma beam bank. Let's see, what can we got here? Accuracy, critical damage. We'll go with this one. Nice. Pop that in the front. That in the back. Give that turret back to this ship. Is this a better warp core, singularity core for it? Oh yes. Okay. Let's see if I can find cannon damage and chronoton weapon. Console engineering neutronium. Alloy mark XII. Go with, let's see, bisaddle, rare, any rank. Those are just too expensive. Damn. Okay, uncommon, any rank. We'll go with that. Free fire. Free fire. Chamber. Mark 12. Do that and just Mark 12 console. Transphasic compressor and the Tricobalt, 0 point variable geometry, pre-fire chamber, Oleron tactical detonation assembly, chronoton flux regulator. Bye. That. That. And I need a subspace, a impulse drive. Ship equipment, impulse engines. Sell. do 20. Sell it for 1,000. Since these boxes are becoming more and more people have actually gotten the ship from them, I have to keep selling them for less and less. Which, considering I get them for free, it's not a big deal. Impulse engines. Any rank. Hyper impulse. Auxiliary. Burn rate. That's what I want. Buy that for it. It's a vast improvement over what they currently have. So the shuttle is now basically teched up. Okay. Federation beam module, kit module. So go put that in the bank for one of my engineers. And then we'll go do the vault. This is one of the things I like about the game is the account vault. If you get like kit modules you think other characters can use, you can pop them in there and then wait till they can be picked up by those characters. Also, any white level gear, it doesn't matter if you've equipped it before, you can just sell it to the exchange. It won't really be bought, but it's an option. I usually, with white gear, I just sell it to a vendor, because it works best as vendor trash. For a bit.
Jolan true. We must work security, security.
So here's a fight for you. Tholians versus the Borg. don't know why the sound keeps forking out. I hate that my ship is so fragile. That's basically how you get Mark is doing missions like that. Apparently we're gonna get another Mark in the game for the Mirror Universe, because apparently the next mission chain is gonna be updating the new Dawn story. Is gonna be updating the Cardassian story arc, which very well may mean we're going to get more Mirror Universe stuff, which would be kind of cool. Because apparently the Mirror Universe won their war against the Iconians as well. Like, you can get marked from red alerts, certain missions, and instances. Red alerts are kind of like a... I would almost say it's a red alert is kind of like those missions in Final Fantasy XIV where you'll just be generally walking around and suddenly say, "Hey, this rare creature appeared. Why don't you help take it out?" It's kind of what I would equate red alerts being similar to. Yeah, basically the fate, like the fates, because randomly it'll say red alert. You click the red alert thing, and it'll say, "Hey, the Borg are attacking here," or "the Tholians are attacking here," and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. As I was saying about doing the reputation system, you get specialized weapons that only exist within that reputation vendor. see. Let's see if this is better than her current weapon. Yeah, I'd say it's better overall. Give him this specialized minigun and Xeris. Is this better than the Bajoran rifle? Yeah, a little bit in terms of its secondary abilities. Am I should equip that turret? That could work. We'll give it a shot. We'll pop that there in place of that beam bank. See how that works out for us. I like the fact that ships aren't limited in what kind of weapons they can equip. So if you want to pilot a Federation ship, you can use all disruptors as if it were a Klingon ship, and so on and so forth. You can choose any combination of weapons you like. Though, toward the late game, anti-proton weapons start becoming better overall. But they're also the rarest weapons in the game, so of course they're going to get better. Though I will say forever for this game, the best part about it is it's the way that they seem to have figured out how to make the free-to-play model actually work without feeling like you're losing a bunch of stuff by not paying the subscription. Because pretty much the only thing I'm losing because of not having a subscription is a couple of bonus playable races and unique bridge officer and a couple of unique ships. Stuff that isn't really needed for the game. It's just kind of that, like, hey, you were subscribed for 1,000 days, or you have a lifetime membership. Here, you can now play as a former Borg. Or, hey, you played for 700 days. Here's a Data-style android as a bridge officer. Get there a little quicker. Enter Hakona system. Sensors of sophisticated tech are reading a sophisticated tachyon detection network as well as several patrolling vessels. For an abandoned station, this facility certainly has a lot of activity. We'll need to find a way past the sensor grid. Perhaps some of our stolen Tulshiar data will be of use. I must assume we'll engage the ship. We must assume that if we engage the ships here, they will become more difficult for us to find an entry point. Okay. Let's see if I can bounce around with the stations here to get this a little bit better. We'll go with this one. That way we can heal. sensor scan, subnucleonic beam. Indication of this vessel was refitted from asteroid mining. Apparently, containment failure in the engine core led to a massive radiation surge. The engine went into emergency shut down, all the couplings and injectors burnt out. The crew probably died due to radiation poisoning. It looks like this vessel was stripped for parts. Forensic examination. Although the vessel's engine core is a total loss, some of the backup computer systems were left intact. This vessel was used to deploy some sort of tachyon detection satellites around the vault. Here's a copy of the network algorithm in the computer memory. If we put the tachyon satellites along the final meridian into maintenance mode, we can create a gap in the detection grid that will let us slip through. If we close to the base without passing through the detection grid, we should be able to put a satellite into maintenance mode. That will give us a gap that will allow us to slip into the station undetected. How's the game volume and my voice volume coming out? You have old data from a Tal Shiar. Given your history of fighting and infiltrating them. Since it looks like the Tal Shiar hasn't been here for a while, they probably haven't changed the old codes. There's an old communications relay satellite nearby. We should try getting a reading, sending an access code through to see if we can get a legitimate access. Let's try the booster relay. See if that'll let us get use the codes or something. Cool. Because I had a friend of mine listen to the stream and she said that they had trouble hearing me. Ah, I see what I gotta do. We did. The station accepted our docking as legitimate.
Rear shields failing.
That was kind of cool, using the tall Shi'ar codes to get in like that. Speaking of some unusual energy readings, we'll explore into the accessible interior areas and see what we can find. Looks like another access conduit across from us. We'll have to think three-dimensionally in here. Sensor readings are also picking up a few scattered life signs. Hail shuttle. No response to our hails. Scan bulkhead. The doors are a massive set of interior bulkhead doors. They are segmenting different parts of the base, possibly a safety measure in case something went wrong in one of the central areas. It appears to be controlled by use of security keys. We can disable it if we can find the code block that matches this part of the key. Microgravity containers, we've read that before. Basically, I'm only going to read information that's slightly different based on the fact that I'm playing as a Romulan. That's also the reason why I use the tall Shi'ar codes like that to try to get into the station, because it was something different from what I've done before. close-up look of the scorpion biter in case you ever wondered what it looked like. I'm reading life science. I'm investigating a dangerous energy release coming from the station. Would you have it for me? There's the supplies. Take you with us. I have responsibilities to the people here. We are looking for ways to build new homes. We must face all these challenges as best as our strengths allow. I hope one day a new Romulan civilization arises under the glory of a new sun. For today, I will make a future out of these pieces of our past. Jolan fruit. So that was a different one. Into the next section. Try security keys. Scan EPS conduits. Scan containers. I still think you should be able to have more bridge officers in a shuttle than they allow. But that's just me. Analyze electrical discharge. music has kind of a Mass Effect-y feel to it these days in this game. Unusual energy readings on the inside of the pillar.
So our intruder finally arrives at the heart of the matter. Have you seen all that you came to see, little spy? Does it really matter? Call me Obasek, if a name is that important to you. That should be obvious. I intend to make use of this station to further my agenda. Your presence, however, is a bit more curious. I expect that you are operating under the shroud of Empress Sela, whether you realize it or not. Doubtless you have discovered the source of those readings. Understand that I have little desire to unleash this sort of destruction, but my hand is forced. The Riemann people will only be liberated if we are able to make a clear and decisive stand against the Romulans. The technology of this station will allow us to do so.
Okay, here's something new. The Romulans are no longer a people united. Many of us have chosen to go our own way. We need not be your enemies.
Unfortunate as it may be that you are caught in this crossfire, your kin are my foes. Now you feel the weight of the sickness that has gripped the Romulan people for so long. But cutting out this cancer may kill the patient.
Even if you succeed, you must find a way to normalize relations. You will need allies.
I will deal with the future when it arrives. For me, there is no tomorrow until my people are free. However, I respect your commitment to your position. It's a shame we are at cross purposes.
I am afraid our time is at an end. My associates have already finished loading the Thaleron weapons that we need, and I have other operations to manage. I think we both know what happens now. May your death be quick and valorous.
Now I'll try to stealth my way through the rest of this area.
Ship is under attack. Under attack. Rear shield. Rear shield failed. Right shield failed. Hull integrity below 75%.
So this craft has low odds against a Romulan warship. Clearly we'll need to alert the KDF to Obasik's plan. Once we are clear of the station interior, we can send a message using the derelict Romulan subspace booster. Then we will we'll have little choice but to keep the ship occupied until reinforcements arrive. Reinforcements have arrived past the nebula. We need to meet up with that ship. Meet up with and reinforce that ship. So we're to engage fighters and torpedoes. What the max warp speed of a Scorpion fighter is? Because I would wonder something like that. Hail. Alright, I have to go to Kronos. So I'll just transwarp there. Yeah, I find it funny in a game where there's literally two means of fast travel. I can make some modifications to the appearance of this vessel. Like, give it more wings or something. I'll have to take a look when I get into the... after I'm done talking to the guy in First City. Alright, there we go. It was being a little weird when I was switching between screens for a second there. That was a really tall chick. Because yeah, as a alien, you actually can exceed the heights of pretty much every race in the game. Ish.
Excellent. We need to learn more about the conflict between Obisek and the Romulans. If Sela is stupid enough to wage war against our own vassals, we might be able to use the conflict to our advantage. You were right, however, to destroy the Thaleron weapons. They are the tools of a coward. I would rather look my enemy in the eye as he dies. Klingon intelligence will be working to decode the list of possible targets you acquired from the base's databanks. The next step is to find out why the Remans want to attack these locations. Intelligence has decoded the list of Reman targets that you recovered from the vault. I want you to infiltrate one of these targets and determine why Obisek would attack it. The Hefar system is still technically part of the Romulan Star Empire, but Ferengi speculators have moved in, and the Empress has done nothing to remove them. The big-eared little money grubbers have reopened the mines, and are now doing business with anyone with latinum. Go to the Hefar system and blend in with the Romulan refugees there. Find Modron, and discover what he is hiding. Once we know why Obisek and the Remans are targeting these mines, then we will know how to proceed.
Okay. Let's reorganize my character's abilities. Health monitor, infestation, scientific aptitude, stubborn, telekinesis, triple O Borg, and tricorder scan. Yeah, basically you do this and it removes all like status effects off of you, but you can only do it every few seconds.
Far from the remains of Romulus and the strife of the Romulan colony worlds, a group of my people have set out to create a new homeworld and a new way of life. These new Romulans are reaching deep into the past of our people to build a foundation for their endeavors. In doing so, they may attract the attention of ancient beings, demons of air and darkness that they are ill-prepared to confront.
We are Romulan. We are conquerors and we are heroes. We guard our secrets and we use them as weapons. We spread our wings across the stars and claim them for our own. We are Romulan. Our passion gives us strength. Our intelligence makes us feared. Our vigilance keeps us alive. We are Romulan. We are the declared. We rejected the chains of logic to embrace life. Now we stand in the shadow of death, and still we rise. We are Romulan. We hear the call for vengeance and answer with blood. We are Romulan, and we are coming.
Ah, Sela. Certainly knows how to make a speech. Go to the ship customizer, see if I can tweak my ship's look a bit. Oh, by the way, you can do customization on shovels. It's just fairly limited. Do red and green. Go to advanced and do Aqualia, because it looks cool. One of my favorite parts is the ship customization. Oh, speaking of ships, don't know if you were here yesterday when I did this, but I bought all the shuttles that I can get. Because why not have all the shuttles I can get? And then I have 3 main ships I can switch between. Though these 2 here, the Nandi and the Samsar, aren't really fit for a science officer, so I'm sticking with my Warbird here. Okay, Warbird. We will equip these fighters. one of the things you get as a science ship is you get these ability to target specific subsystems. Sure, why not? I'll fight aliens again before we move on to the next main mission. Means we can get some more Nukara marks. And these little fate type things I was telling you about, I showed you earlier, they take about a half hour before you can, between times you can do them. Be a really powerful thing as well. I'm liking this setup. The one cannon on the front with the one beam seems to be working out pretty good. Okay. Next we move on to the rest of the support groups.
So I got some Romulan marks, not little new Kara marks. Okay, that's fine. New Romulus. And le-boom. Yeah, if I were to take this incoming hail, which is hot lead, that leads you to the Nukara base, which you can get more Nukara marks from by doing little missions. Maybe I'll do a day of doing stuff there. Begin mine enemy. Ooh, Bergeron marbles. This space is becoming an intergalactic haven for beggars and refugees. Time to take out the trash. No, new Kara marks, not Linkara marks. I had a slot, if I could make one change to Science Pistol, I'd give it like a 4th weapon slot up here so I could pop on another forward weapon, maybe another beam. No solicitors, beggars, or Romulans allowed. I don't know why it's not telling me how many anomalies there are on the map anymore. I'll hail the moon in a bit. Gotta go around the back so I can get to the other resource point. Way back. Mega site. I know Romulans are fond of their entourages. Nothing really unique there. Beam to surface. Thinking I might change the pants on the uniforms so they're just black and leave the tops as having the color on them. Says I gotta change his uniform anyway to reflect that he started being a commando. Do you need something? Right, I remember you from Beernet. Anim? Is that really you? How did... Never mind, it doesn't matter. I didn't know who else escaped, but when the attack happened, I hid behind the Kelid hives. I lived on nectar for days before I snuck out. Telshar didn't seem to leave much of a garrison behind. I was able to hike to another settlement, meet up with a few survivors. We got to an old transport working, but it broke down. It's good to see a familiar face. It's good to see you too. I heard... Have you heard of anything strange going on locally? The whole mining facility is nothing but strange. The Ferengi Madren rides everyone hard to make a profit, but just when it looks like things will get too bad, he turns around and does something generous. Folks occasionally have disappeared and not by leaving ship. People here vanish for weeks or months and then suddenly vanish. Are here for weeks or months and suddenly vanish. People talk about seeing strange things or being kept out of parts of the mine by the guards. There's something deeper in those mines, I'm sure of it. I figured that there'd be some unique dialogue there, considering I was a Romulan character, so I figured it'd be unique in that regard. Nothing unique in that dialogue chain that you hadn't heard me read with the other characters. guys have seen the other two interactions, which are stopping the bullies and repairing the drill. Now you can see the science interaction. Which is doing a geological survey. Okay, that little firepower is kind of cool. We found a major source of magnesite in the area. If the new mine is drilled here, it will make the previous one look like it's been tapped dry. Yeah, I'm liking my new kit setup. Pretty solid. Thank you so much for your help. This information is incredibly useful when we're ready to tap a new vein of ore. To answer your question, I'm not sure what makes this mine special. I hadn't had much chance to explore the whole thing, though my shuttle broke down in this system 6 weeks ago. Madren is happy to pick me up, but he's holding my shuttle until I've worked off the cost of the repairs. Can't wait to get off this rock. I've seen some strange people in the lower levels of the mine. I tried to do a survey down there once and they wouldn't let me pass. Perhaps you should look. Geological survey. Now, if I had a engineer captain and a tactical captain, I'd be able to get the other two achievements on one character. Well, the other two accolades, I should say. And the accolades do give you experience and stuff. Now we go into the mine. Ah, the brainy invasion of Jafari space. We'll get to that eventually. Now, let's see. What is this character's current diplomatic rank? Here. Overview. Marauding rank 2. So I should be able to get rid of 2 parties of enemies. Guess you have to be at least rank 3 before you can do it. Oh well. Curses. Foiled again.
Personal shield losing power.
I give the orders here, Commander. You are out of line.
With all due respect, sir, There's a difference between protecting the Empire from her enemies and provoking
There is much here you do not understand, Janek. The Remans need to know their place, as do you. I will not forget your insubordination, Commander. The Tal Shiar has no place for officers who cannot follow orders. I'll be in the command center.
Colonel! They were civilians! Their blood is on our hands!
Get used to it. There will be more. Speaking of which, why don't you clean out the brig before you become a resident there?
Shield losing power.
How's my uranium situation looking? 69.
Personal shield losing power. Flanking damage detected.
Ah, Horta.
I almost feel sorry for you, but I have my own neck to worry about. I'll be joining you in there soon enough. If Hakeev has his way, we all will.
crap. Say the wrong radiation.
Losing power.
Oh, those prisoners died because of
You
the wrong
again?
radiation.
How do you always manage to... Never mind. Obviously, the Tal Shiar have had no luck in stopping you. I have no desire to try my own fortunes. Why are you here? How did you even find out about us?
The Remans know about this base? Impossible. Only the leadership of the Tal Shiar know we're here. The Empress herself couldn't find us. I don't believe you. But it makes no difference. This is not a military installation. We listen and record here, nothing more. There are many targets those Reman scum would find much more tempting. Colonel Hakiv will want my blood for this, but take my security code. You can use it to access the control room. You'll find
You have an interaction with her when you did the Tal Shiar story arc earlier in the game, which is why she had that reaction. Yeah, that was a 500 damage crit. Pretty cool, huh?
Shield losing power.
You again! I suppose it was inevitable. Fitting, as this is the perfect opportunity to eliminate you. Though I would like to watch you suffer personally. My plans are larger than you alone. The self-destruct sequence has begun. This base will be your doom.
No, it won't. I can emphatically guarantee that this base will not be my tomb. No. Yeah, I think I'm going to change the pants colors to be slightly different. Okay. Go to Starship Interior. Inside of my ship, in case you were wondering. The room, which I think is on the other side. Same communicate as last time.
Obasek is justified in his anger. The Tal Shar records you recovered from their listening post indicate that they have been tormenting the Remans for months. Their bases have been attacked, their ships destroyed, and their families killed or imprisoned. There is no more honorable reason to pick up a blade than to defend your home and family. However, Obasek was willing to use Thaleron weapons to destroy a handful of Tal Shiar operatives. Using a hammer to swat a globfly is not the warrior's way. It is madness. We know from the information you recovered from the Hefar system that the Tal Shiar are planning to attack a Reman settlement in the Dera system. We have an opportunity to reach the settlement first. I want you to go to the Dera system and learn more about the Reman uprising. If you can gain the trust of the Remans by convincing them of your solidarity with their cause, so much the better. I suspect this affair is more than simple squabbling. The Tal Shiar either have something to gain from persecuting the Remans, or they are under orders to do so. I want to know which it is.
Okay. Check our missions here. Curses. Leave ship interior. But yeah, if there was like a fourth weapon slot up in this area, I'd have like the torpedo off to the side, then I'd have the cannon in the middle and another beam array here. It'd be beam array, cannon, and torpedo off to the side. Before we begin Frozen, again, Frozen. You don't seem to understand that you're only hurting yourself and your own people by refusing to work with us. We are, after all, trying to save Romulan society and culture. You wish to avoid further confrontation. Leave immediately. Separatists have no business interfering with the affairs of those of us who are trying to keep our empire intact. Sorry about that buzzing. Sounds like there's some kind of road work going on outside. Kill as you can get in this game. then again, I do have two abilities that basically forced him to stay in place. While my ships pounded him in to a dead dog.